差し上げだ退屈なように退屈なブースを口ずさんだ Till yesterday 彼女何かが変わると信じて急げ急げ Hurry up 君の夢だともっと叫んでここまで届くようにそうさしゃりだそうさしゃりだ回る世 だった yesterday 可能な何かが変わると信じて急げhurry up 君の夢だともっと叫んでここまで届くようにそうさシャリダウンそうさシャリダウン回る世界かけてく your dream かけてく your dream
Hello! How is everyone? Sorry about that. Normally I'm a little faster on it. Well, I'm only 4 minutes late. But that's besides the point. Normally I'm a little bit faster, but the kitty needed her medicine. And the kitty needing her medicine is a 2-person job. So yeah, one to hold the kitty and one to med the kitty. Yeah. It's actually working pretty damn well. It looks. Why is this hanging on that screen for so long? But yeah, her skin doesn't feel like she's had nearly as much like wounds over it as she used to. Like it never looked bad, but if you ran your hand through her fur, you could tell that she had been scratching herself. But it's a lot better now. So yeah, healthy kitty. We love healthy kitty. Oh wait, this doesn't work. Once get to models. There you go. That now you can see. Control Shift up so I'm not taking up as nearly as much space, but I wanted y'all to see at least like Christmas ornament thing around my neck. But how is everyone? Are y'all ready for 999? I am nearly ready. I just need to message one individual. And we should be good. All right, there we go. No. No, they told me they specifically wanted to see it. So yeah. All right. How is everyone? How is life? Greedra, I'm assuming gal. I'm ready, boss. All right. But yeah, let's get on with it. Okay, audio is good. Sorry. Yeah, all right. I've been doing nothing but art every morning, and it's kind of paying off, but it's also like, yeah, any day I do art is good, but I've been hung up on this one piece for so long. I decided to just, okay, you know what? Let's move off the personal project for a bit and just, oh, are you just starting? Yeah, we are just starting. Yeah, I start at 5. 5 CST. So yeah, you're right. You're just right on time. But welcome, Lord. I was asleep. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't wake you. Oh, but yeah, let's see. Yeah, let me try making sure this is. Okay, 5 is the latest. All right, that's all I wanted to make sure. But yeah, the new emote is coming along well. I like how it's turning out. I'll show it to you once I get it more colored up and a little bit. It's got like I've got it mostly done, but I need to like most of like the actual shape of it done, but I need to add like a few quirky a few little bit of your quirks to it. But yeah. All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
What am I opening? I don't remember. Last time. I need a Dragon Ball Z style opener. I need a last time on video game. Did we just open it with the new key? Right, we got a new key and we
Great.
opened it.
Back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Something might have changed. Of course there's a reason.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
The Saturn key card.
Right, we have like multiple key cards now.
And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember?
Yeah, you did not. I had to wake up and make dinner. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, right, that symbol is the Saturn. I always forget that one. Yeah, Saturn, or is it Jupiter? Yeah, that one is always weird because it's not like a circle like the rest of them. It's like a weird H. Yeah. Yeah. Same brain cell. Yeah, on C deck where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember?
And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think.
So they're doing the Dark Souls thing of sending you back to your first room and everything looping back on itself. I really want to play through the Dark Souls series, even though like it would probably take me forever, but I think it would be fun. The only thing though is I would want to do it with like a lore expert, or like I wish somebody would build like a YouTube series of about lore videos, but have them organized by region and area. That would make like playing through Dark Souls a lot more fun for me personally. Like I think it'd be really cool if someone took Elden Ring and then like they took someone's lore videos and then they sprinkled them out across like a website map kind of. And so like, oh, I've entered this new region and I've cleared it out, so to speak. Let me pull up the lore video of this region and get and find out all about it. Hey, good. Welcome. I hope your day is going well. But yeah.
So the two keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck.
Right?
Yes, that's right.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into two teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you two can search Saturn, all right?
What happened to the rest of our members? Mostly Lurky while I scarf down dinner because I forgot today was Saturday. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right, yeah. What's for dinner? What are you having for dinner? Me, I've been eating nothing but like pork tacos for the past couple of days because I grilled up a pork loin and it came out all right, and I still have another whole pork loin in there. All right. I put half a frozen pizza. Oh, I have put a frozen pizza in the oven. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. It may sound a little heretical, but when you have pizza leftovers, I actually prefer cold refrigerated pizza more so than reheated microwave. Like it just feels like a whole different kind of meal almost. I'll make real food tomorrow. Yes. Tomorrow me can make better food. I just want food. I want to consume. Ordered a fast burger because I didn't have the energy to make something and streamed. So went with fast. Fair enough. Microwave pizza is kind of bad, yeah, but oven heated pizza leftovers are good. Exactly. Sorry. One sec. Sorry. I thought it was going to be a much worse bark, but Sorry, burp, but it wasn't. Anyways, here we go. Lois and I will search Earth. You two can search Time. All
Sounds
right.
good. Then you guys should take this key. We have no idea what's on the other side of these, so don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
I would have totally forgotten to say that last bit. I would have been like, yeah, search it out all the way through. And then I would have like finished my small area, and then I would have been, where are the other guys? Card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card. Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right. Now, how do I call the elevator?
The fact that this looks like a dead kind of makes me feel unsettled.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button.
I'd be much more comfortable with an up button. Because, like, if I recall correctly, some of the lower floors are flooded. Yeah, what if the elevator makes you, press something in 81 seconds or you die? Exactly! That's what I'm thinking. Or, like, what if you go in the elevator and you have to answer some trivia questions, or you die? Or what if you have to make a sandwich, or you die? Or what if anything, or you die?
Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
For all we know, there is no return trip on this.
It opened. Look, Jumpy.
Sweet! It opened! Let's...
Wait.
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
But out with it. June was probably afraid of. They could only go to being locked up with a boy. No, being locked. They can only go down.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D-Deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did.
I love watching the super cool dragon. Hey, you can't just be throwing out compliments all willy nilly. Oh, that's a good Pikachu. Oh, Gamma Chris. Yeah, I've seen him around. Yes, I guess I
It didn't
did.
open right away after you pressed the button.
It didn't open right away.
There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside. It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
Was June really worried about being locked alone with the boy? Is that what I'm getting off from her vibe? It was like, oh yeah, that's totally why I was nervous earlier.
Well, let's test it.
Test it.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two. E and C. All right, I'll push E.
Smart! He's going to test to see if it'll come back waterlogged.
I think I can hear it opening on E-Deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
So
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen.
So here's my worry though. Just because they can call the elevator back, does that mean that they can, well, hold on. A deck, B, C, D, E deck. Which one? Let's see. Right, there's only C and E. It's not, D deck is completely underwater. So E deck, which is the one they pressed, would be lower. And they just pushed E. So is only D deck flooded? That would be weird.
See?
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk?
Also, Junpei, where are you keeping this notebook paper?
The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
Right, smart. Because think about it. Just because they can call it back up doesn't mean when they're down there, they can send it back up. So having someone up here to call it back in case there's something mischievous going on downstairs is actually really smart. I love this. I like this. We don't have idiot protagonist disease.
But
Come on, just do it, all right?
Come on, just do it. Don't be
with
coward.
you.
What?
Huh? Hey, wait!
I was gonna send us back up.
Crap, it closed.
I mean,
I
there.
can't just let you go alone, you know.
I mean, there is a button that for C-Deck on the inside. I'm worried about there not being a C-Deck button on the outside. I want to see more mystery games where they test things really carefully like that. Yeah. God. I think mystery games might become a mainstay on the channel with how much I love Parasite Eve and I'm loving these 999 games.
Ah, jeez. It looks normal.
Maybe I should have been a detective dragon. If I, that might be like the third concept I would ever undertake. If I ever rebranded as a VTuber, I would just become a detective. Oh wait, no, I could just keep the brand, but just put Dragonic in detective clothes. That would work too. Yeah. And I think like the only other concept besides Punk Dragonic and like like Sci-Fi Dragonic, which we have seen, and thanks to Mingo, she did that fantastic like Stargate SG1 art that I absolutely love. Can I find that? Can I find that? Fine. Yeah, I can find it real quick. One sec. I was just making sure I didn't reveal something I didn't want to reveal. Go to art. By reveal, I mean I still have the old 2.0 art still attached to this overlay, and I didn't want to reveal it again because that was kind of like a special thing for the birthday stream. Yeah, let me see. Picture. Twitch desktop. Character art. Fan art. In here. Stardate colored. Here we go. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, this was done by Mingo from a while back. It's really cool. I love it. I'm a huge fan of Stargate. You may have heard me rant about, not rant, but more like lovingly go into explicit detail about it once before. But yeah. Yeah, it is a P90. The P90 is very iconic to Stargate. Absolutely love it. I believe like the director was just like, you know what? Fuck it. Throw in a P90s. Those look cool and futuristic. And you know what? Stargate, the P90 has just been iconic to Stargate. And it's really fucking cool. And I love it. So like the thing about the P90, not to go into a little bit of a gun rant, is that you take the mag, and normally you would mag, clip, whatever is the proper term. I don't know what it is. I don't know proper gun grammar. Forgive me. But it's a mag here. Okay, so normally you would take the mag and you would shove it from below, usually somewhere in front of the triggering mechanism, and that's how you would fire the gun, right? But when you reload a P90, you kind of do it like, you put it like kind of behind the gun, and then you load it in on the top part. You see where all that yellow is? That's where like the mag kind of like loads in and replaces. And the bullet actually is facing the wrong way. So when it drops down to the lower part of the gun into the internals kind of turn it around so the bullet is facing the right way. Because technically the way a P90 has its bullets, they're always pointing perpendicular to the barrel. So the gun has like this little ramp that turns it sideways and has it facing the right direction. And yeah, it's just a really cool, nice little interesting loading mechanism gun. And it's kind of small and light. It's bigger than a pistol, but smaller than a rifle, so easier to carry. Which, I mean, if you think about it, it would make sense to like, for who knows what kind of sci-fi adventure type world you may be entering, being able to travel light probably would be a very good thing, because who knows how far the nearest village or settlement is from the Stargate entrance or portal. But yeah, nothing else looks like it. Yeah, it's a really cool gun. And yeah, it's like one of the few guns I actually know a little bit about. And yeah, other than like things that, yeah, I don't really learn a lot of guns, but I do know about a couple of cool shows with interesting guns. Like Ghost in the Shell has the Mateba, Trigun has his iconic revolver, Stargate has the P90, and Mafia shows love the Chicago Typewriter, aka Thompson submachine gun. Yeah, they're also probably a bunch of water and food. Yeah, it says that Stargate 1 isn't just a straight military. They want light and concealable to be able to carry a ton of ammo. Yeah. So like, yeah, you may have to, if like a village would be scared off by like any form of weaponry or weird technology, or if you want to keep a low profile, you would probably want to like be able to stash that in a backpack, which a P90 you very much could. And yeah, it's just a really cool, neat little gun. There was also another interesting weapon from Stargate called its full proper name is called the Zat Nicotel, and it's far more sci-fi, but they just call it a Zat gun. But anyways, it was mainly used by the antagonist until the SGC started to incorporate it into their own weapons. And what it was, essentially, was an unfolding ray gun that had 3 shots, that not necessarily had 3 shots, but each shot, when they hit, would do one of 3 things. The first shot stuns, the second shot kills, and the third shot disintegrates bodies for when you want to go ultra stealth. It shoots 5.7 as well, which is really tiny and light. Yeah, it basically has infinite ammo. And then I feel like they had the Beretta as like just a standard SGC sidearm weapon. And then the Gould also had the main antagonists. The Gould had like a staff weapon that if you point, you could like weirdly, it's like it's about the size, it's a little bit taller than a human, but like you could point it at something and like the blunt tip at the front would kind of like fold back on itself, and then it would just like be able to shoot off energy blasts. There was a bunch of other types of tech and guns and whatnot, but those were like the main basic ones. Yeah, I won't go into the details of like Ronin's revolver or like some of the Goa'uld and weapon emplacements or like a bunch of other things, but yeah. Yeah, that bad guys were also that. Oh, I could go on forever and ever and ever. Also, the pyramids? Fucking spaceship landing platforms. Yeah, Stargate is an awesome series, and if you ever can find it, like find a season of it at your local library, or you can just find it, or it just comes with whatever streaming service you have, I would heavily give it a watch. Like it's worth your time. The first episode has titties though, and then it never has titties again. Just warning you, just gonna let you know about that. In the first ever episode, there is titties. There's also a movie, but you don't have to watch it. It's just like a prequel movie with a different person for the main lead. But yeah, Stargate SG-1, really good show. That's all I gotta say about it. Yeah, ancient aliens things, like what like if all that was real, aliens built pyramids, Norse gods were yeah, the Norse gods were like ET phone, like were like the grays, green, like little gray men. And then there was the Nox who could turn shit invisible, I believe. And then there was the Furlings, who we never really fucking saw. We just assumed that they were very well heavily technologically advanced furries, which all for it. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Greys are real as well, and like a whole bunch of other stuff that could go on for like hours and hours and hours. But yeah, it's a really good show. It's a fantastic show. It's like a show that should have been a good video game. And I'm so sad that they're not. It's been in the rumor mill that they're gonna continue the show with a reboot, but like I don't know. I don't have much faith in reboots, and like I think it might be getting a good real-time strategy game. But I think it would make for so many good games. Like a third-person shooter / FPS, it would obviously make well. But like something, like I think it would make for an excellent like TTRPG, because like you can do whatever you want with it. Because remember, these gates, what you essentially have no idea, and this is like the main reason I love Stargate so much. Once you get through the gate. Once you step through this giant metal circle with is like fluid like blue stuff inside of it, once you step through that, you have no idea where or what you're going to see on the other side. And that's what I love about it. That's what I love about Stargate, because it lends itself so well to doing whatever the fuck the writers want to do. Yeah. Well, yeah, all right. That's how did I even get started? Oh right, I was talking about alternative Dragonics. Oh yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it looks normal. Sorry, June, you completely caught me off guard. I thought I had a sound redeem go off. I was like, wait, that's not my sound redeem.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
We'd probably die.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
I mean, yeah, we would just probably die.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
What was with that delivery? It's like, now then. Like he's about to begin a huge villainous monologue. Now then, I shall trap you in here and return upwards, saying that you were lost and never to be found again. Like, it feels prime. Like you would just have to shove her through the doorway and then just go back up and smash the controls. Yes! Like he's doing the fucking Evangelion, like Shinji's dad pose.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe.
Well, it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that?
Let's check.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door. But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
Also, we probably shouldn't. We should report this first.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Wait, what's this? Is this the map for Edek? I should take it with me.
Yo.
Huh, so you guys found door 1. So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6th door and the 1 door.
It is interesting that Edek wasn't flooded.
Well, we don't really know if all of Edek is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking.
I may be kind of dumb, but I'm curious. I've kind of forgotten what happened to Clover, 7, Ace, Snake. What happened to those 4? I don't remember what happened to them at all.
That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing.
I think they're probably just exploring another part of the ship.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Yeah,
Well,
okay.
Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
And
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
just kidding. No, she totally would.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
7?
You okay, Ace? You look a little sad. Something happened?
What's wrong? What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that? Snake is...
Snake is dead?
Snake is... dead.
What?
He died, just as the 9th man did.
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
Hold on.
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
Wait! Not that way.
What? Why not?
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Yeah.
Where is he?
The shower room, on the left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
So, okay, yeah. No. Good job.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go. This wasn't open when we passed here before. Well, let's keep going.
Oh, the music is getting very intense.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Oh god, dead body.
Oh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
All right, they discovered that you can circumvent Zero's whole thing by shoving a broom in the door. Yeah.
Where is he? There. June, you should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? All right? I'm going in.
Okay, so I gotta put up a little bit of a gore warning just in case. I don't know how gory this is going to be, but just in case you're kind of like half listening to the stream, there might be some guts, and if you're not comfortable with that, hold off for 5 minutes or whatever. But for the rest of us, ooh, let's look at that meaty pasta.
Just like Ace said. Just like the Ninth Man.
I mean, all I'm seeing here, I don't see a body, I don't see a bracelet. All I'm seeing here is an exploded ketchup bottle and a bad smell.
The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
Yeah, even if it isn't super gory, it's still kind of realistic, the kind of violence that people tend to not like. Yeah. Oh god, the bone coming.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
Can't even tell who it is.
But the clothes are...
Gloves can be repositioned.
Mistake about it. It's Snake.
This isn't Danganronpa blood.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
Oh, right. I'm sorry, when he said he was probably murdered, I was like, what? You think one of us did? But no, he's like, oh no, it was Zero. Like, he died to the rules of Zero. I mean, I was thinking that, like, someone within the group killed him, or he was brutally, actively murdered outside of the rules of the game for some reason, but yeah, no.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate the red to open door 3.
Oh no. This is legit, like, holy fucking crap murder. First, the killer got Snake to authenticate the red to open door 3.
Then they shoved him into it. Alone. And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut.
Okay, Snake is 2, and the door is 3. That's important, probably.
Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah.
But when was this done? That's what I need to know.
That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right
Really?
after that was when we noticed he was gone.
And that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah, that means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
So, 3 means the digital route is most likely 1 and 2. Alright. To the conspiracy board! Alright. It's time. It's been a long run, Mr. Snake. I actually have to erase some of this because someone actually didn't end up fucking dying. Ace survived. Oh. Alright. So, if I go to paint layer free, yeah, here we go. So Ace is fine. He actually didn't need his little nappy. But our boy over here, he's not doing so hot. We'll just go slash. There we go. All right. So, Dead by Door 3. Let me get this pulled up over here. All right. And then we'll up the scale to about 18, I think. Dead by Door. Oh my god. Dead by Door 3. And then let me start putting some notes by it. Tick mark there. Let's make that a little bigger. Fuck it, 24. Okay, so it means it adds up to 12, right? Unless there's a 0, in which that really fucks up everything. But I'm going to assume I haven't seen any real evidence for the 0 conspiracy quite yet. So, if it's 1 and 2, then that means the other remaining factors need to add up to 10. So, it could, let's just assume we by factor of protag, it wasn't Junpei. It wasn't Junpei. Now, I think Junpei is safe. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and assume we're not the killer. So it couldn't be Ace and 9 because 9 has been dead since that. So I think Ace is safe. It could be Santa and 7, but 7 is actually trying to solve this, so I don't. It could be just to cover his own tracks, but it doesn't seem likely. Now, 7 dislikes the meanings of dislikes Clover's numbers. Like he dislikes hope, faith, love, and luck. And Snake was heavily tight with Clover because they are siblings. So yeah, maybe Santa had something against Clover, so he went against so he took out Snake because of it. All right, now who is 2? All right, Snake is 2. Now Lotus, I could see killing Snake, but yeah, 2 and 8, 3 and 7, and 4 and 6. Right. But yeah, it can't be 2 and 8. Well, it could be 2 and 8 if Santa was with her. Because that, wait, no. Yeah, you're right. It couldn't be 2 and 8. It can't be 2 and 8. Not even if Santa was, he'd be 1 off. It'd be 13. So it would need to be a number lower than Santa, which would, no, it would have to be another 2. So Clotus is actually in the clear for once. I mean, I would heavily suspect her, like, oh, she's trying to think about things logically, like everything. And it's like, I'm going to kill the blind man. He seems like a liability. So it can't be Lotus. It could be 7 and 4. Oh, wait, 3 and 7. So that would be Santa and Detective. I can see Santa. I'm not so sure about the Detective. 4 and 6. That would be Akane and Clover. Which doesn't really fucking make sense either. Akane could very much easily be the typical trope of, oh, I'm just a sweet little innocent girl. Guess what? I'm secretly a psychopathic murderer. But Clover wouldn't make sense. Killing her own brother would require some reason of motive, you know? Yeah, that would require a whole bit. Clover did say she hated June and Akane. So I don't think Clover would work with Akane. And I feel like Akane was with us mostly. So by process of elimination, Santa and 7? It would have to be these two. One of these two? Is my math right? Does that check out with everyone? Oh no. Come here. Unless it's 3 people working together. In which case... I'm just gonna put a 2 here. Killed to question mark? That's all it is. Now let's see. What would be the lowest numbers? Because that would be the simplest way to do this. That would be Ace, Clover, and Santa. Plus 2. So 1, 4, 5. Wait, 1 and 4 would be 5. 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. No, that wouldn't work out. Could it be Junpei? 1, 4, 5, 10. 1, 4. Wait, sorry. Yeah, 1, 4, 5. Snake would be 4 people total. That would get us the digital root. However, we are currently actively playing as Junpei, so unless Junpei has been psychologically being mind controlled, I don't see it. But it's not like Junpei has been having gaps of memory missing and whatnot. But you know who is having memory issues? This guy. Seven has been missing memories. Maybe Santa knew about 7's past and is using some sort of mental trick to like reawaken something within him. We don't really know anything about Santa. But yeah. Definitely interesting, and I think I'm going to end the conspirating there, but I feel like we've jotted out some good ideas. Let's see what the game gives us.
How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you calm down a bit, 7? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
True, but Zero could also be one of us.
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes, That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion.
Because you need at least 3 people to enter through the final door.
We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
We have to form a strong bond of friendship. Holy trophy, Batman.
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Ace does have a point. He's just being a little cheesy about it.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes, almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question. If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Yeah. Was Zero still on the ship with him? I think it would be a great twist. I think it would be a fantastic twist because think about it. It fits so damn well thematically. Zero, a number of nothing, and a number that represents an addition, zero value, an unknown quantity almost. And it's just tagging along with it. It's trying to blend in with the rest of the numbers, thinking that it doesn't disturb. Like, if you add 0 to the nonary value, to the digital roots, it doesn't disrupt anything. It's almost like it's going through the doors undetected, unbeknownst. And I just feel like it fits so damn thematically. But for all we know, 0 could be in just some control room, bro. You know, let's just let Junpei be confident.
But I don't... Where could Zero be hiding?
As one of us.
I think Zero is one of us.
Bum, bum, bum! Was he one of them? Oh, that's possible. No, that's crazy.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward.
That's true.
Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah. Seven, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. Seven and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because, I don't know.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Oh, come on, guys! It's a really good theory. It's a great theory. I'm going up. I'm full up. I was popping off, man. Oh yeah. Is audio good? It should be. I imagine it's pretty good.
It's 3 in the morning.
Y'all can hear like like all the characters, right? Like you can hear them well.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah.
7, Clover, Junpei.
Nice.
I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
Ace is right.
You're right, but
We must go. We have very little time left.
our next destination is Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
The Mercury card reader.
Mm-hmm.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah.
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that.
You just happen to find it. Okay, crazy theory. What if 7 is 0, but he doesn't even know it? Because he's 0 erased 7's memories. As a way to make sure. Then we turn the game off. Dun dun dun.
Anyway, let's see what happens. I guess the elevator works now.
Yeah.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
E. Oh, small request. If you wouldn't mind, if I get to a point where the game is gonna do the big reveal, feel free to give me a heads up. This will probably won't happen tonight, but like if we get to that final, like, all right, the last evidence is coming out, make your big reveal now, make your big deduction now, feel free to let me know, and then we can try to solve it. I hate it like when the game what game was it? It was Tangle Towers. Tangle Towers is a Detective Grimoire game, and that game does the worst thing I've ever had happen to me in a mystery game, where out of the blue, out of nowhere, it solves the case for you with no warning. Yeah. Once you understand the structure of the game a little more, you should be able to see the reveal coming. Probably, but like there's like a point of no return kind of thing, except for like the point of no longer being able to guess. Feel free to let me know and I can make a claim there. But yeah, I imagine that won't be for a while. Junpei, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's
with you all of a sudden.
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Aw, June, crushing so damn hard.
First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
She is very cute. Like that kind of pose work really does well for the character. It is very true. Wakadu dot level. The twist is pretty, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I am expecting a good twist out of this. Like, I'm expecting a good one. I've seen what this guy has done lately. with the Somnium games. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes out
Just like
full
we
of
did
water.
before.
He's all cute, just like looking off to the side. He's like, no, nothing, just what, nothing.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah. Like I said, this is one of my favorite games this guy has written. Hell yeah.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes. Look!
Yeah.
Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
What?
Only the C and bottom button can be pushed.
C
We're
and
on
bottom.
C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
You can only choose bottom. I'm sorry, chat. No, topping is not an option. I deserve to get smacked for that.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck. Hey, over there.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found.
Yeah.
There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase.
Wait, did you just say? Yeah, this is the 8th, so the next one has to be 9.
They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
That's 5.
And the door we found on E deck, and the
6.
door Lotus and Santa found on A deck.
7.
It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door
And the
on
last
A
one's
deck.
an 8. So one of these 3 doors has to be the key. Right, we're getting close to a major plot decision. Not sure what any of these were. Well, if you picked that decision, you're just locked out for the rest of the game.
That means
Do you think the next door we find?
Yep, just gonna make a quick save because this game has crashed.
yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
I think it is a brilliant idea. Shut up, Santa.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery. All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
Oh, great. We have another bitchy couple.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Oh, that's the part you take offense with.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
I mean, my dude, Lotus is not Granny. Lotus is very much not Granny. Maybe MILF, but definitely not GILF. She doesn't look that old. Maybe it's just anime art logic just making her look stupid young, but I don't think he's just purely going for insults. But Seven, you gotta know, if you want to go for a good insult, you gotta go where it really will sting, and the truer the better. Calmly explained to Lois that she is not allowed to just do whatever she wants. Kill.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Not good.
Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Yeah, everyone it's her as noticeably older than Junpei, like photos.
Junpei, read the rest.
Yeah,
Right.
they really got down on the floor and started wrestling.
June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
Mm-hmm.
Seven and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6. Then the door I should choose is...
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Fuck. Okay, does anyone remember what the doors were? Because I don't. Okay. Ace and Clover is door 1, I think. 2 is the bitching couple. And 6 is June and Santa. I think that was correct. All right. I'm gonna type this out. I'm gonna type this out. One sec. Ace and okay. 1 and 4 want 4. No, 1 and 4 want 1. 8 and 7. 7, 8 want 2. And then 3 space 6 want 6. Is that right? There's Krita. There it is. June is 6. All right, yeah. So those are my 3 choices. All right, let's logic this down. All right. Clover and Ace seem fine for the most part. There's not really any bad blood there. 2 and 7, door 2 has some obvious bad blood. On one hand, I should go through it just so that just so that those 2 won't fucking kill each other. And 3 and 6, I don't really see any issues there. So I have one problematic door at door 2, and then doors 1 and 6 seem fine. Let's see. Let me look at the other screen. All right. Now, who did we? I have notes about. We've been through a door with Clover. We've been through a door with Lotus. June, yes. 7, yes. Santa, yes. I think we haven't been through a door with Ace. We haven't been through a door with Ace, so that seems like that could be. That would seem like decent logic, right? Do we want to? Okay, give me. I'm open to hearing other people's thoughts and opinions on this as well. I mean, obviously, darn it, I'm not sure. We could either get Ace and Clover, June and Santa. Is there anyone you really want to talk to? Probably Ace. Like, probably Ace. I've spent some time with, like, either Ace or Seven. Either Ace or Seven. Because we haven't talked to Ace at all. Yeah, it sounds like door 1 then. Yeah, it does sound like it. But we've already had such a good run so far that I'm kind of curious what would be the door that would be like the bestest turn one. Not necessarily the route that gets us the good ending, but like the most informative and intriguing sort of route. Kinda, sorta. Who knows me? But yeah. Unless I get suggested a route for like what would be interesting to do because of the things we've already done on this route, I'm kind of leaning towards door going in with Ace. Lotus and Seven are just gonna have to learn to get the fuck along. I think that's what's up. But yeah, does anyone have any reason why I should pick a different door? Ignoring like anything that's just purely oh yeah, you should take this door because that gets you the good ending. Alright. I'm just gonna wait like 1 minute. You know what? No. We're going with Ace. We're going with Ace because I know the least about him. And I want to talk to Mr. Bato. I want to talk to Bato's voice actor.
My choice is door 1.
And now our mistakes are permanent.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
What?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
I looked it up. Lotus is 40 apparently. Oh man, she got that. She's got hag status. Oh, 40 ain't hag. 40 is aunt status, but I don't know about hag status. Let's see. 1, 4, 5. What does that get me? 1, 4, and 5. That gets me. Right. Yeah. No, that doesn't get me the 9 door. What am I thinking?
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
Oh, fucking Junpei! Oh, you naughty little dude! Junpei's a little bit of a schemester. Maybe we really are Zero.
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot. I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
You got lucky.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
I would have just like perfectly accepted like timey-wimey shenanigans. But the fact that the game chose to go through that shenanery, it chose to show us that part of Junpei's character. I like that Junpei just cheats.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good.
Mm-hmm.
We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Sure thing.
Let's check that. All right, 7 and 8 equals 15. 3 and 6 equals 9. 9 plus 15 equals 24. 2 and 4, that equals 6. That works out. Math checks.
I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
7 with the vinegar.
Right, June?
Well, I...
Pig, you just wait and see. Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass.
Okay, I'm looking up his age now. June wants to crawl up a wall and run away. She do want to be just total wallflower. This is why men are such a pain in the ass.
They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Mm-hmm. I think 7 just hates Lotus now, and
I'll
is
see you later,
taking
June.
any opportunity to mess with her. He's older than Lotus? Damn. I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Yeah, and then he's just screwing with her.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
She's guilt tripping me. June is guilt tripping us. Oh no, I have to spend a little time away from the cringy love interest. No, June is actually not that cringe. It's just like when they are being love interests, it's kind of cringe. But June is actually very good in a sort of like conspiracy theorist sort of way.
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
Mm-hmm.
That's how the notary game works.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
June out here. He's 45. Wow. But yeah, June out here is just like, oh, my man, he's going off to war. I don't know if what I'll do without him. It's just poor June. Poor June.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
Okay, now that I think about it, 7 picks the most fights out of everyone in the group. He picks fights with Clover, and he picks fights with Lotus. Yeah, no, if he picks fights with June, he might just hate women. Huh, yeah, he does.
It's just
Santa's
as Santa and
like-
Lotus said.
Kind of rough around the edges too, but it's more like he's passive not really. It's more like he doesn't actively become hostile towards people. It's more like, I don't know, did Santa get butt heads with June? Yeah, he just might be immature.
A numbered door.
There's the red. I'll go first.
1, 4, 5.
Now the two of you, if you would.
So this has to be 2.
Now,
Wait, no, 1, 4, 5 is 10. Yeah, sorry. Math was wrong. Yeah, no, this is door 1.
are you ready? Shall I?
Yeah, anytime.
Very well then. Let's go.
Aw. Poor Clover. My biggest fear right now is that Ace and Junpei are gonna book it, but Clover's gonna be like, "Dead brother," and then they're gonna like turn behind him and be like, "Clover, what are you doing? Run, 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 run!"
3, 2, 1.
Just carry her along. I mean, one's big enough. He's fucking Ace.
Where is it? There it is! Over there!
For a second there, for a brief instance, my brain was almost about to like blurt out, "Why isn't it going off? Why isn't it going off? Why isn't it going off? Why isn't it turning off?"
It stopped.
Yes, it did. Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
Yeah. Well, old man, you at least need to get used to it one more time.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
Yeah.
We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Yeah.
I agree.
Now then.
Puzzle time?
There's another door. Let's try opening it. So, this is the wheelhouse? Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room.
Clover.
Say something.
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get started.
Man. I can't wait to get more conspiracies. Let me check the flow. Man, every single time we've taken the leftist path to weaken it. That's interesting. I think this is door 3. I believe. I want to say this is door 3. And this is the other door. And, like, this is like the route where the medical thing happens. Yeah. I wonder why that one doesn't give you options. I don't know. All right. Watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Sure, Bonte's voice actor. I would trust you with my
What are you
life.
doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Well, not a problem, but
Well, not a problem, but...
That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to ask her.
oh,
And I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around.
okay.
I'm a little desperate to send him back, quick. He has to leave.
Oh, I see. Of course.
Ace is picking up on the romantic tension.
I apologize for the intrusion.
Kidding. This scheming against me. All right, because she said some crazy shit and then didn't actually talk about it. Yeah.
Well, best of luck.
He's like, oh,
What was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room?
yeah.
You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! You. I was so hyped for it. Wait a. Is this getting? I feel like this is like the mystery equivalent of getting cock blocked. It's like, dang it! I wanted the juicy mystery. I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now.
Just not in the mood, okay?
Sorry, Junpei. The game is just starting.
You understand, right?
Okay. Okay. They're there. She just wanted to info dump something and she just saw on Wikipedia, man. Yeah, she didn't want people to know that she's a huge Wikipedia nerd. It was her darkest secret. Her inner Wikipedia knowledge.
I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother?
You know, this is also a good thing that we chose Clover because, like, she needs emotional support right now.
I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise.
Sure. Okay, Clover. Let's. You're going. You're going a little crazy now. Priorities. We get off the ship, then we figure out who killed your brother. Okay, got it. All right.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out.
We've already done the math for this, and now we're doubling down.
Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Clover, you have some secrets you would like to share? My mystery brain craves it.
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Which 2 bracelets added to 2 would give you a digital root of 3? Okay, so we've already done the math. So if I just shove this over here for a second, I think a bunch of these are just not factorable. I think a bunch of these don't even mathematically work out. But yeah, Ace and Santa would that would be 4 plus 2 would be 6. So that wouldn't even work. So a bunch of these are just dumb answers. But yeah, like we say, it could have been Clover's not even listed as an option here. So she is out. I think the only ones we figured out could have been it was Santa and 7. Oh. We did our math right, yeah? Oh, do you want... Oh, do you get why Junpei can't say Clover? Yeah, no. Oh. Yeah, no, that is true. Well, yeah, 6, 4. No, Junpei is 5. Junpei is 5. Right? Yeah, number 5. It would be Clover and Akane. That's what would be. But yeah, I think it would have to be Santa and 7, right? That's the math and how it works out. Because yeah, so he doesn't have to be, doesn't want it to be Akane. Yeah. Wait, Akane? There we go. Right, Akane. Sorry, we've been referring to her as June. It's like a set situation where I just forget the other person's alternative names. Yeah. Santa and 7?
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it, and
That's what I thought. Santa and 7.
No.
If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Unless there was another method applied. Think about it. Like, let's do another way. Let's do some different math for a second. Let's say 0 has a special thing that allows him to apply. And the door was 3. So it could be 0 and ace. If 0 has like a factorial power of just, as long as it totals up to 3, it could be 0 and ace for all we know. Or it could be ace who is also 0 who submitted his own thing, then killing off Snake, which would work. So like theoretically, what if 0 used his, has a special function on his bracelet that allows him to apply a number of 0 towards the situation? That would total up to 3 people. No, yeah, it could be ace and somebody.
hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities? Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Okay.
Yeah, here. What's this?
Oh! 4 plus 7 plus 8. Hold on. 21 also factors it. I didn't even think about that. One sec. So if I take these numbers, so 1, 3, and 6 would work. 21. I didn't even factor in any of the 21s. So 8 and 7 would be 7 plus 8. That would factor up to, oh, that wouldn't be nearly enough to hit 21. Yeah, nah.
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
So it could be anyone, yeah.
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Right,
because those were our
Of
numbers.
course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
So, let me grab this. So, in the case of Route A, 1, 3, and 6, that would be Ace, Santa, and Akane. That would be a lot. And in the other case of would be Ace, Santa, Seven, and Lotus. That would be a lot of people. A lot of people to get them to work.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
If E is the correct means, that means there are 4 killers.
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely?
7 and 8? Fuck no. Fuck no. There's no way. Unless they're being amazing actors and they're trying to throw people off of the case that they are indeed working together.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious.
Yeah?
I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
Yeah. One of the 4 people and one of them is 7. They could just kill you outright. 7 is a unit.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them.
That also sounds kind of crude and lewd. But no. Yeah, no, she has a point.
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything.
So the real killer is Santa and Ansa. But think of all of those rooms we didn't see. That is true.
If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Sure. I'm getting no investigating though.
Okay.
You know, Ace Code just been leaning up against the
What did
door
you
this
want
whole
to talk about?
time.
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Is he gonna say, do you like Clover, man? Do you have a crush on the pink girl?
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop.
What did you just do, Ace?
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket?
He busted us good.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
Yeah.
Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Ace saw through our bullshit.
Then why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Oh man, I like Ace. Ace is good.
Damn.
We got busted. All right, I want to finish searching this room. Nothing. I did see the door with the clock thing. The pocket watch indent. Ship's log, huh? Oh wait, no. Oh fuck. Are we gonna have to navigate by clock? I remember learning about this where you could navigate a ship by a clock, so to speak. Like if 12 is north and then the remaining directions are east, south, and west. Are we gonna have to do that? I feel like that might be what we do. New material has been added to the file screen. One box, maybe a case for letters. Hey Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. All right. This map looks weird. What is it? It's a map of the world, but with the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. It probably looks weird because you're not used to seeing it that way. Right, this is like what most Americans see that way. Huh? Like in American school, this is what most maps kind of look like, except for some weird fucked up reason, the US is made to look way bigger. I know there's like a bunch of maps that make the US look bigger than it actually is, and I don't know why. I remember hearing about it, but this one looks about accurate actually. The world of the but there's something on it. You want me to grab here? I believe it's New York. That's Japan, Madagascar, somewhere in Africa, Australia. I think this is Germany, and this is like Europe, Finland, and all that. I don't know. I may be just outing myself as an idiot American who doesn't know maps, but yeah, I'm not sure about these two, but everything else I feel pretty confident about. All of which are major port towns. Like all of these are coastal, heavily coastal. Oh! A stack of nautical charts. There's nothing left in the drawer. Light. It looks kind of like a wilted flower. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. What's this say? There's a plate on the door. The letters are too scratched. I can't tell what it says. It's locked. Well, actually, the handle just won't move. There's got to be some sort of locking mechanism at work here, though. All right, I think we're good in this room. Let's start browsing the others. Sigh, this isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing's inside of them. A desk. Anything in the drawers? Nope. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass covering has been smashed to pieces. The helm. A steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. This doesn't feel right, though. Why would the steering wheel be inside a structure like this? Why would it be in this room? And not because, oh, Dragon. Well, I know what some of you may be thinking, well, Dragonic, you're on a ship. There's gotta be a steering wheel. But yeah, no, but think about it like this. If you're driving a ship, don't you want to see out and about and see what's ahead of you and whatnot? Yeah. Yeah, why are there no windows? There's just these mirrors and such. What's with this? Some kind of display? It looks like an electronic scoreboard. I imagine it was added recently. I mean, most navigation is done by talking to people who are actually observing, but yeah, the windows are there as a backup. Exactly. Looks like the only exit. Oh, looks like some sort of lock. It's got a weird shape indentation on it. Huh? The shape maybe doesn't look like the pocket watch. Sorry, it does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Why would you point it that? Why would you put it in that way? Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need something with the watch first. Okay. A wooden pour with a circular hole in it. Full, half, slow, dead slow. A stern, a head. Stop, dead slow, 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 slow. Right, I think... I'm wondering if this has anything to do with like... So, whenever you have a boat, there are 2 lights on every boat. And they're color coordinated so that way if you I don't remember the exact colors / coordination, but suppose like this. Imagine it's absolutely dark out and you can't see the colors of the boat, but you can see 2 lights and they're color coded. Again, I don't remember the exactness, but the principle still remains the same. Yeah, left and right, red and green. Thank you, Lord. So if the colors are like this, see, they're posted off on both sides of the boat. And so if you're looking out into pitch blackness out on the water and you see red and green reading left to right, you can determine whether the boat is facing towards you or away from you. And so you can tell if a boat is coming towards you or away from you, depending on that. And so, yeah, I was wondering if this had anything to do with that, but apparently not. Never mind. I just remembered that sort of little small tidbit. A compass. And what destiny does it point us to? I really hope you're thinking it sound... I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Yes, at night it's super useful to be able to tell if something is heading towards you. Oh yeah. Suppose you could call it a helm. Steering wheel might be more accurate, however. What am I looking through right now? Human hammer? They're often used to do large men like 7. What? That was a joke. Ace with the funny humor. Ace seems like the most good dad of the group. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes. Don't mean to him, Junpei. He's trying his best. Are any of you cracking jokes in this very life-threatening situation? He's just trying to make the situation better. Don't make my favorite old man sad. God damn it. You suck, Junpei. You can't even cheat well enough. Yeah. Red goes on the boat's left, so if it's facing you, the red light will be on the right. There you go. That was rather cruel. Can I punch Junpei? I hope this route makes you die. And this takes me back here. There's another room on the other side of the window. Okay. The needle is pointing north. I feel like I don't have all the clues, but maybe I do. World map of the Atlantic Ocean. In the center, there are a number of red pins. And so, what are these red pins? Well, the nautical charts picked up. Ah, we're making progress. I picked up earlier, have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one matches to the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A straight line, and each one has a word next to it. That's probably speed. New material has been added to the file screen. Let me save. Sure. Ship slot. Found it written here. Oh, it's just a PNG. Nautical table. Found in the chart room. It shows the directions northwest. Southwest, northwest, east. And next to each one on the map is full, half, full, slow. Let me take a picture of this, because I feel like, oh god. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to reference this later. All right, and we'll turn off that off. Yeah. Hold on. This ship, it wasn't made in Japan. Why was the ship over in Japan? Yeah, it started off from Japan, visited Australia, pit stopped in Madagascar, made a short trip to the tip of Africa. Then it went all the way to the US, and it went like this and that, and yeah. I think we have to replicate the ship's journey. But which part do I do first? Doesn't look like it'll be very useful. All right. So the first one is full. An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships, adjusts the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car. Well, it's a little different. Devices doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. Yeah. Oh, apparently the only Japanese tank survivor was considered to be cowardly in his country for surviving. That's fucked up. Like publicly disgraced. Oof. Yeah. Also, apparently women weren't allowed to travel alone during the Edo period. Like if you were a woman and you tried to enter a town or a major city, you would get turned away. Even if you had to like sell stuff, like in order to put food on the table. But yeah, it's like something about like women weren't allowed to venture on their own unless accompanied by a male or something along those lines. Yeah, I watched one of Netflix's new shows called Blue-Eyed Samurai. It's bad. It's bad. It's just bad and uncomfortable. I don't want to get into it, but yeah, don't bother watching Blue Eyed Samurai on Netflix. It's fucking bad. All right, the navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship and the signal to the end, which can be moved back and forth to. Hold on, huh? There's no handle. Right, there isn't. It looks as though this was deliberately removed. So we need a handle. It's just like the one on the left. It's broken though. Can't really use something that's broken. It's a light. Well, oh, I guess she doesn't really feel like talking. She's not really paying attention to anything, is she? She must be somewhere else. I feel like I've exhausted all my doors and whatnot. A door, it's locked. I could watch in this hole, but if I don't if I don't find anything in the next 2 minutes, feel free to give me a hint. There's nothing in the drawers. There's nothing in the desk. This thing won't budge. Feels like there's something keeping it in place. What would be the point to moving it? The ship is stopped. What would be the use of steering it? Yeah, I know. Still, I remember nothing of most of the puzzles. Oh, fuck. That's fine. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's just nothing. Compass is a needle pointing north. The steering wheel. Let's see if it. Whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move the wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving? Tricked you, didn't I? Well, the wheel and compass must be connected to one another somehow. What do you think? Do you think it's important? Well, let's try returning it again. So right now, I need to go south. The compass behind the helm. The steering wheel. Maybe if we moved it, the direction changes. I swear I saw something that had directions on it. Maybe if we enter the directions in order. Okay. So, first things first. We're just gonna do them all. We go south. Then we go west. Right? Yes. All right. Now we go southwest. Fuck! I screwed it up. Nothing happened. You face almost certainly one of Zero's puzzles. There must be clues here somewhere to help us solve it. But have you found it? Perhaps something that points to the compass? Yeah, I know. Fuck me. Yeah, I know. All right. The order is southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. All right. South. Okay, I can trigger it preemptively. All right. West. Southwest. Northwest. That's northwest. East, north, straight. Hey, what the? The handle came off. Dipping so low. Are you Zero? We got a handle. So I'm sure this handle, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits. Excellent. So that should allow us to operate the engine or telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Full. Half. Low. Full. Half. Dead. Stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put it in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Port El Paso. Love. Oh god, this is blurry as fuck. Rostock, Lom, Haas, El Paso. Oh, you made an airport. Yeah. Guy, if I was in charge of an airport, everything would be fucking delayed. There's something on the wall. It kind of looks like an arrival board. There's a whole bunch of words on the left side of this way. What the hell is this? There are names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see in an airport. Departing XX carrier XX flight XX at X0100. Like that. I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. It looks like one of those had a time on it though. But time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time. And now... do we have all we need for this? Watch, but... 10 seconds past the 3 o'clock. A broken compass doesn't look like it'll be very useful. The helm, it won't move. The compass doesn't look like it's connected to the helm. I don't see any way to physically adjust the clock. Yeah, that looks like it's meant to be one single texture. Santos Boss. Alright, I've got a nautical chart that matches. I don't think I need to spend any more time with this map. Okay, so the map is out of the... Got a time... Oh, wait, I bet I know. I bet I know. I know. It's not so much that I knew the wrong... Like, I didn't figure out what I was supposed to do. It's more so like I had only just figured out how I'm supposed to access menus and such. I figured out how I'm supposed to interact with the environment. Digital scoreboard or something. On the left side, we got names and routes. The last thing since estimated time of arrival. Or perhaps... Well, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. He just took the pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. See, this guy's figured it out. I figured it out, but Junpei has not figured it out. I just had to have, like, the watch in my hand when I access this. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me a pocket watch, but you didn't need to look so smug about it. Let's see. What he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Yeah, okay. Oh, it looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shape, blah, blah, blah. Let's try putting it in there. Hey! Yes. It's open now. Good work. Seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover! What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover? Hey! We did it!
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one. This seems to be the only route.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go. Wow.
Stretch. Alright. I think I'm going to save and we're gonna go on a break real quick. Am I in water? No. Oh fuck. I hardly drank any water at all. No wonder. Alright. Yeah. Would you like to save here? Would you like to return to the title screen? No. Alright, so we're gonna go over to the break screen, and after when I get back, we'll pick up right here. But yeah. Alright. Where is it? There it is. Alright, see y'all in a bit.
A night sky full of cries, hearts filled with lies. The contract, is it worth the price? A soul pledged to the darkness. Now I've lost it. I know I can kill. Does truth exist beyond the gates?
蝕まれる理性と知のかけろ Don't want anything anymore I don't feel the way I feel絡めた一つの胸の隙間で欲しがるだけど乾いたこの体が汚れた指先で夜を注ぎ込んでちぎれるまで君をこじ開けて浅い眠りの中剥がれた想いがきしむ何もかも今は全て消し去れた So we're right close your eyes don't put it hold inside just howling in the shadows 絶え間なく降りしきる雨に打たれながらしがみつくその背中に深く爪を立てた Don't need anything anymore I don't see the way I feel 誰かの触れた夢の続きを遮るように閉ざしていた心が汚れた指先で何度も抱き合ってあてもなく君を手繰り寄せて淡い記憶がまた残した痛みに滲む手に入れたものが全て過ちでも失うたびに目覚めてゆく力で汚れたこの翼が夜を注ぎ込んでちぎれるまで君をこじ開けて浅い眠りの中剥がれた想いがきしむ何もかも今は全て消し去れたの So we're right close your eyes don't put it give me sight see inside I'm calling take a bite night by night don't put it hold inside just howling in the shadows A night sky full of cries, hearts filled with lies. The contract, is it worth the price? A soul pledged to the darkness. Now I've lost it. I know I can kill. Does truth exist beyond the gates?
Hello, I'm back. How was everyone else's break? Mine was good. I just grabbed me a quick corn dog. Once I get out of stream, once I finish streaming, I'll get me a full proper meal and whatnot. But yeah. Oh man. Corn dogs, the fucking champion, the fucking champ of quick and easy food. Wow.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
I was about to say a lie detector. Weber did you?
This must be the communication office.
And that door?
Captain's quarters.
That's what it says.
Yeah.
Then, do you think...
Okay, you guys, sell off your Morse code knowledge. Was S 3 dashes or 3 short ones? Oh yeah. We could just call. We could just fucking call. We could just send out a Morse code signal right now and just have this whole fucking issue resolved. I believe like people still check for Morse code signals, right? I feel like the Navy does that still. US Navy. I am the captain now.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
Oh, okay. So short is S, long is O. Okay. Yeah, you go 3, 3, and 3. So it'd be like beep, 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 beep. And that would be SOS. Well, we won't know if we don't open it. Whoa! Dead body.
Not again. Damn. No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive. No pulse.
He has a bracelet.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened. These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
I think something... Okay. I'm not gonna... I have two theories. Either this is blunt force trauma to the head, or what I'm actually more likely thinking, he died by something internal? And, like, he's just been leaking out all over the floor, and, like, when he fell to the floor, a bit got smeared on top of his head from the body wiggling. Also blood on the top side of his fingernail. I'm probably overanalyzing this.
It must have been this.
Oh yeah, the fucking axe. Yeah, Trigard, maybe you should, it seems pretty obvious it was the fucking axe. Well, yeah, but, the axe was off screen, so sue me.
These clothes.
Oh, did he get axe in the back?
Captain. Does that mean this guy was... Bracelet 0?
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Also, I fucking called it! I knew there would be a 0 bracelet! I knew there would be a 0! Alright, let's begin. A camcorder? Looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone videotape the door? I think it's the kind that records to a hard drive. But it doesn't look like there's any record... Punching honey. What do you mean? I'm just sending, like, it's just sending wherever it sees something. See, the door. So this is the exit, huh? Doesn't even really have to try this door to know that it's not. I knew it. So, it looks like he was killed here. Blood on the chair. You think this was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. Music box. Oh, are we gonna have to take the music and turn it into Morse code? Yep, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Might be at a later point date. Small table. Bed. There's nothing in it. Here. They look like batteries. There's cable running from them to the monitor. Hey! Clue. Deal with this. It's some kind of code. There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and end it with AF in... Maybe this has something to do with number bases. New material has been added to the file screen. Drawer, there's nothing inside. Okay, so every time we've checked a drawer, it's always been this compartment. It's never been the side compartments. Screen shows a big hospital room. Just some random hallway on this one. I mean, that's clearly the one we were in. This one shows the central staircase on deck. I don't recognize the one on this. Showing what's happening at the central deck on B. This one shows what's going on in a small somewhere I don't recognize. The room on the small screen seems faint. I'm guessing these are rooms that we could have gone but chose not to. Bunch of weird buttons here. Probably switch what you see on the screen. You know how this thing works? Why don't we just press one of these? Take this. Oh! Oh, I guess it does change the... How is this? Hero. The guy had the press any key set up. Nothing on the monitor, just static. There's nothing on the monitor, just static. Hey, isn't the door on that being the one right behind us? Right. Wherever the camera sees is sent to this screen. That me?
Huh. Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Why did they do?
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. God, I love this voice acting.
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
I think we should take the bracelet. Take the fucking bracelet.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Huh? Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
Right. Because he has no pulse, it'll slip right off.
1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heartbeat reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the paraxatic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down
automatically. Like, the Zero bracelet seems useful, right? It's like you take 2 numbers and you get a freebie. You get to add, as long as you have one other person, you can add another and you're scot-free. As long as you have 2 numbers that equal the door you need, you're scot-free from there. Finds the ships or detects its wearer's heartbeat.
Oh God. This man, he's dead, isn't he?
Yeah, but if you're smart, you would really know that, hey, free loot.
Huh?
Come on, man, get your RPG brain.
I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is a lot. He looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive.
Okay, Junpei, let's move on, shall we?
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Junpei, shut the fuck up! Don't say this to his sister, you twat!
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
God, dude, shut the fuck up!
And,
What did you just say?
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Hold on. Left arm. That would be the bracelet arm, right? The left arm is the bracelet arm.
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Thank you.
Snake not dead.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Hey,
Aww.
what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Wait, maybe his left arm is fake or some shit.
I'm so glad.
Aww.
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this.
I don't know. I
I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Aww.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
They realized they were kind of close. See, if you were considerate of her feelings and not talked about how messed up the bio is, this would never.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Oh my god. Oh yeah. That is very good point, Greedra. I guess idiot protagonist syndrome saved the day.
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Oh. What? Yes! Tell me. Alright. Go ahead. Let it all out. Hit me.
But he's blind. And I was part of the Nevada test group.
Nevada.
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay?
Hold on, one sec. Okay, computer is ice cold. Good. Okay, so in order to get this information, you have to pick exactly the sequence around. I get the 7. I get the 7 conversation from before, correct. Man, we are really getting we're really getting good. We're doing a very good job.
Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenic fields, the theory that information passes between people and objects on a level that is unseen by humans. See, I got around to it. I eventually memorized it.
Morphogenetic fields.
All right, how about this?
Feeling I am the best at picking routes. I'm so proud. I'm afraid that I'm just gonna get I'm gonna get overconfident. I'm just gonna pick the worst route right at the very end.
Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh?
Where do I know Clover's voice actor? I feel like I've heard her before.
Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
Oh, okay, dang it. I gotta do this now. I gotta do it. I'm sorry. I know. I'm stopping it, but this is gonna bother me. 999 Clover voice actor. Oh, fuck. I gotta get off Brave. It's almost... or I need to make Google my default... site, because Brave's search engine is not really good. Okay, it's Wendy Lee. Copy, Control V, roles. Okay, she was in Cowboy Bebop the movie. Wait. Oh, she is okay. It is Faye Valentine. It's her Faye Valentine voice, but a little younger. And she was Kay in Akira. Vampire Hunter D, Bloodlust. She did some work in Detective Pikachu. Oh wait, I can just do this. Yeah, she was in Naruto, Boruto, Detective Pikachu, Bleach, Fire Emblem, Engage. That's very recent. World of Warcraft, Trinity Trigger. I haven't heard of that. Seven Deadly Sins. That's pretty popular. What the heck is Bastard? Oh, and she was in Cyberpunk. She was in Cyberpunk. Ah. But yeah, who was she? Gwendolyn Lee, additional cast. Okay, she was like a bunch of people on that. Rent a Girlfriend I recognize, and Neptunia. I've heard good things about the Neptunia series. Like, it's essentially what if you made a bunch of waifu girls into video game consoles. Dragon Ghost House Hunting. I remember watching that. I never finished it. It was okay. It was fun. You know what? Creature, I think you would like this. Like the dragon's art style a lot now that I think about it, kind of reminds me of some of your drawings. Yeah. But essentially, Big Dragon gets kicked out of the fam and he's very shy and timid. And so he pairs up with this elf dude eventually after finding this little critter, and they go house hunting. And it's just like every episode is a different house and why it's not good for him. But yeah. Yeah, great, right? Like some of the frames I remember of this show, I think remind me heavily of your art. Yeah. Dragon Goes House Hunting. It's not an amazing 10 out of 10 banger show, but it's a nice show. It's nice and cozy. It's kind of chill, and it's just good if you don't want to think too hard and you just want something pleasant to put on. It's not amazing, but it's very good. It's nice and cozy. I would recommend it. She's a character in Danganronpa 2 and 3 as well. The Danganronpa series, I've been interested in playing since we started doing these games. If they were voice acted, though, I think that's the only hang up. If the first one, I mean, if she's a character in those games, then yeah, that would mean those games are voice acted. But I don't know if the first one is voice acted. Oh wait, no, it is partially voice acted. Right, my friend, my buddy Maz told me that the trial sequences are voice acted. That's what's up. Yeah, only the trial sequences are voice acted. But yeah, that could be fun. I might get Maz to come and play that with me, or somebody else, or yeah, I don't know. I'll probably play it once I get through all of these games, and then I don't know. Once we get through all the Nonary games, I'm probably going to take like a short break from like long content like this, and I'll probably like supplement like maybe like 3 streams worth of like one-off games or a much shorter game, and then I'll go back into long form content. I think that's probably what I'll do. Oh yeah, God, Devil May Cry is taking so long to get through, but like I'm enjoying it, so who gives a fuck? Especially now that my controller's broken. Well, it's not broken, it's just as mad stick drift. Well, that's not really it, but it's suppose it's similar.
So we're testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
Oh? This game is visual novel and point and click, while Danganronpa is a visual novel detective sim in a way that Ace Attorney. That's another series that I've been heavily interested in. Yeah, if y'all ever see like mystery games kind of like this, or Danganronpa or Ace Attorney that y'all think I would enjoy, feel free to DM me or suggest them in the Discord. Oh, sorry. It's the same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other?
Obviously, they were trying to see if a group on a boat could help a group in Nevada.
Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany.
Yeah.
And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death.
Oh.
And someone did actually die. A girl.
Oh?
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada.
Hmm. So, theory. Santa was really close to the girl, and then... Oh shit, one sec. I left the door open. There we go. Oh. So theory, Santa was really close to this girl, and maybe that's why her loss is the reason why he hates the Clover type thing. Drama team, because forensics. Hey.
I never met her, but I did hear her name.
Yeah. Any reminder that would probably piss him off? Yeah.
Her name was...
Huh?
Oh, my apologies.
Ace, get the fuck out! Get the fuck out, Ace! I don't care! I was in the middle of something. Ace! You stop cock blocking me, bro. I'm just trying to get the juicy mystery info.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
We hunger for knowledge.
Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Dang it, I wanted to learn more. Hey, Ace, look, it's a model of a steam train? How on the earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Telegraph key, a machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS signal, but I doubt it did anything. You know what? We're gonna get to the end of the game, and Zero's gonna be so, like, high and mighty, like, I did it! I won! I beat it, all of you! And then, like, then a cop chopper's gonna come out, all because your Ace did that. Don't be so hard on yourself. Have hope, Ace! And then 3 other things, and then you'll have, well, and then 2 other things, and then you'll have good luck. So, you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it's actually transmitting anything outside the ship. And a message in Morse code. Hey, so look. It's a monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Pair of headphones. I can't hear anything. Guess where they were connected to doesn't work anymore. Clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. A little surprised that time is wrong then, I suppose. Oh, we still got an hour left in stream. We can make it up. Yeah, a little over an hour. Nothing on the back. An old telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. It's an old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. Small screwdrivers. Nothing on the table anymore. Oh, drawers. It says that, well, it looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. Don't see a keyhole though. The electronic lock perhaps? Take a look at the left side of that drawer. Yeah, there's some sort of cable over there. That must mean that we have to fiddle with this to unlock this. Uh-huh. Oh, for once it wasn't there. It wasn't in the center drawer. Hey, what's this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. Oh, you think that now, but just you wait. We're gonna expose it to heat or something, and then it'll say plenty. This is such a funky song for this game. Ink. There's nothing in the drawer anymore. I think it's probably this probably used to be a door. Nobody's going through it as long as this metal plate is here, though. Well, even without the metal plate, the desk is in the way. There we go. No. Alright, what's over in here? Junpei, what are you doing? You searched the wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. Blah, 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 blah. I think we ought to check both rooms, don't you? Like a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. Light looks like a pretty flower. Okay, the guy said he wanted our help with something, but I have no idea what we're supposed to do. Alright. We have a music box. The music box. Would you like to wind it for us, Junpei? Rather old. What's this? The pins on the cylinder look rather strange. In fact, they don't look like pins at all. It looks like some sort of... Well, need to dismantle it to get a better look. Oh, I know! Alright, the screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. Oh, I know what to do. Alright. Oh wait, get rid of this. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. And then we take this, combine it with this, roll it over, and secret message. And if I'm right, the ink should... Aha! I'm so smart. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and take a picture of this right now. I bet we gotta input this in to this. Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. How am I supposed to do this? Junpei, what's the matter? You can do better than that. My hand slipped. Hold on, I'll get it right this time. You know how to operate? You operate by pressing the button. The dot, which reads the is root of a light tap on the button. The ash, which is a da. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I didn't know this was interactable. Go by this through, you can go through this pretty quickly. Fuck! I botched it. Anyone want to try and solve this? While I input this? There we go. I got it. All right, that's the last one, and yes. Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. Seem to have it figured out. Unlock the drawer. And there was something inside of it.
Cover. ALLICE.
All ice! Alice!
All ice. Alice. Does this mean... What the hell is this?
That's Egyptian hieroglyphics, man.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course.
What?
I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Yo, it's the symbol for male with a dot. It's an unknown. It's an unknown from Pokemon.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Or a Uranus symbol, sure.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
Wait! Bottom deck library. Tree of the Forest of Knowledge. Remember? Maybe we can get to Alice with this. Maybe Alice is like, maybe Alice. Remember? Okay, Seven once said something that Alice is underneath. Alice is on the ship, underneath the naval, within the tree of knowledge or whatever. Blah 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 blah. Point is, I think we can get to Alice with this.
So it would seem.
Or Amun-Ra, I think.
Bottom deck library. Oh, Seven said something like.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Yeah, the Gigantic. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the Forest of Knowledge is the library?
Yeah.
Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
And then so we told
Egyptian
him.
priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster,
Mm-hmm.
they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord
Gaudain, who later went to buy the Gigantic.
According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term Cass?
Cass? Is Bato's voice actor going to tell us some more cool conspiracy shit? Because I'm all for it.
Cass.
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. Cass, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is super cool using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious...
Give us your knowledge, old man.
Perhaps also space travel.
Cryo for sleep. Yeah, cryostasis.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing?
Yeah.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that cast thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility.
Yeah.
If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist.
I mean, ancient Egypt did have like surgical tools and very crude batteries. Like Egypt, like as far as like ancient, like super ancient civilizations that were actually supposedly super technologically surprisingly way more advanced than they should have been. The main two that come to mind is Greek fire from ancient Greeks, and the Egyptians. Those are like the two main factions that come to mind whenever I think about like civilizations being ahead of their time. Yeah, it's very interesting.
And casts were used to freeze her into that sort
I'm not
of
100%
ice
certain about the Lola very crude batteries. That might have been something else. But I'm 100% certain that like ancient Egyptian did have like tools. Like definitely had precise surgical tools way back then. I am 100% certain on that. Also, the way they just built fucking pyramids, we have no fucking reason to explain how the fuck they were able to achieve that with what they had. It was just manpower. They had a lot of manpower, but even still, like the mathematics for constructing the pyramids to look that good, and then a number of other things, like we still don't have the answers. If casts were used to freeze her into the sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities.
I also find that appropriate that like we have a cryogenic woman and we're talking about spaceships while we're on a sort of ship ourselves.
The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable.
Guys, Zero is Alice! I'm calling it now! Zero is actually an ancient Egyptian queen who's just hella pissed. She's back from an early grave. She's back from the dead, and she wants revenge for being moved.
But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him?
I mean, he still has skin on his bones, so it couldn't have been that long.
Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
Interesting.
Oh, nice. Is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge and the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
Again, we seem to keep picking the best routes. It's like, we wouldn't have gone any of those two sequences if we had gone the other routes, I'm assuming, right? Wherever it is, I'm gonna have to wait.
Later.
New materials have been added to the file screen. A unique key. Nothing in the drawer anymore. Apparently telecommunication most likely used to transmit radio. But isn't it cooler to get the bad endings first? Maybe, who knows? I could always fuck it up. Like, hold on. An early transmatic telecommunications device, most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. I imagine it's broken. Yeah, this is where we are right here. And then we have two endings still. We could get a good or a bad ending from here on out. Or, hear me out, an okay ending, or double bad endings. Who knows? Who knows? One thing I do know, I'm having a great time. I'm having a good time, having a good time. Okay, so we have a weird key. Will this work? Control panel for the electronic lock. It looks like it's got a keyhole in the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier? Sweet! I just had to put the key on. Now it's on. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them. Probably means we've got to put in 8 digits. Think you can figure it out? Alright. They look like batteries, but there's a cable running them. Junpei, check one of the CRTs under your arm. Right? Right? God. I would love to get like a modified CRT. I would love to build. Well, you know what? That might be a fun project to build. Modifying a CRT where you get the screen and the display, but the information hookups are just... Yeah, I don't understand why. Like, you are not the only person since I've like started streaming in the retro category who loves talking about CRTs. Like, it feels like everyone in the retro community absolutely loves CRT TVs. And I just feel like there's gotta be someone who does that. Like, apparently the infrastructure is a pain to set up. Yeah, but I imagine if you can buy some old ones and well, some people might not like this, but like modify them. I mean, purists might hate it, but yeah, give it some time before someone considers it worth it. Yeah, but fuck, if I ever, you know what? If I ever got my own bar, I would or like my own restaurant, I would just fill it with CRTs. I would just fill it with CRTs. man, just an ordinary wall clock. The hands aren't moving. Give it some more yeah. You never messed with this. A lamp. Nothing to see here. Not sure what I'd do with the CRT. I feel like... part of me, like, my first instinct is to hook it up above my bed and then just have that to watch. But then I'd have a constant fear of a CRT falling on my skull and crushing me in the middle of the night. So probably not that. Maybe I'd hook one up in my kitchen or something. No, that would be... I'd probably hook it up in, like, maybe like a dining room area or just something where multiple people could see it. You know? Like, probably not in, like... have my third monitor be a CRT. That's probably cool too. That is a good, valid option. But like, I think it would be cool to have like in a room where guests might see it and you could be like, yeah, I own a CRT. My desk is small. Yeah. Like if I have a 2 monitor setup. And like, I could fit a third monitor, but it would be so tight and close in with everything else. I wouldn't be like, I kind of need the space for like a tablet too. And then like a place to put and store things when they're not in use, like off to the side. Cause like, I have enough room for a tower. That's about it. Like enough room to comfortably fit a tower and then have all my setup. But yeah, no, I keep my tower on the floor because I've always been, even though I know you're technically not supposed to do that for heating, but my tower comes with like low heat flow kind of thing where the air can vent, like it's up on legs so where the air flows out from the bottom. But yeah, I didn't want to keep my tower up on my desk because I was too fucking scared it would ever fall off, so I just keep that sucker below. Yeah. What the fuck, cat? And cats knock shit over. This is a fact of life. My NAS. What's a NAS? I literally wouldn't have space to do anything if my tower was on my desk. Yeah. Network attached storage. Oh, sorry, attached. Yeah. And I really... if I ever manage to somehow get my own place, I really hope I can hook up an Ethernet cable, because with what I'm doing right now, I'm just going over Wi-Fi, and I would... Gotta clean it? Yeah, that's all you gotta do. I clean mine regularly. Yeah. Matter of fact, I should probably clean it again this month. Yeah. I don't really mess with the internal cleaning too much, but I always clean the vents and the ports. Like all the exterior vents, I clean that like once a month, and then once every 3 months I clean the insides of it. I don't know if that's like the proper amount, but yeah. Side of my room to my router. No, for me to hook up my Ethernet cable, it would have to run across the house. Very much so in like high foot traffic areas, and I'm not allowed to run it through the ceiling, technically. Yeah. I have an air blower for the thing. Yeah! Like, I would be too damn scared to insert any kind of tool inside the inside the case, because I am just too scared to touch any of those electronics. But with the fan, I'm just blowing shit out from outside of it, not even touching it, so I am much more comfortable. Good girl. Yeah, I gave the power a good pat. Like it was like some sort of puppy or whatnot. I was like, but yeah, and vacuum to mitigate dust from the floor. Right, that I could honestly be better doing about. Yeah, it would probably be good to vacuum up more. I'll be honest, my room has a bit too much. The back wall is just taken up by like guitar equipment and Warhammer 40k and the old rug. Yeah, I have an army of Warhammer 40k Harlequins that I never got around to painting, and that was like the one army, and I felt so dumb for spending so much money on Warhammer 40k when I realized that transporting them would be a pain, and then the army I kind of fell in love with requires so much artistic skill. But I don't know, who knows, maybe I could paint, maybe I could pick up painting, even though I'm pretty much a fucking artist. Yeah. I don't know, I think it's best if I just cut my losses with more. At this point, that hobby is expensive. And I don't want, like, transporting shit, it sounds like a nightmare. I've had to move all my model kits into boxes with space for VR. Yeah. But yeah, like, I don't have nearly enough room for VR, mainly because my room is cluttered and it wouldn't have, even if it was be a ton of space right now. Because it feels like, actually I can show y'all. I have the power of art. Let me grab my pen. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I can show y'all what the layout of my room looks like. Y'all can see just like how little space I have. Alright. So my room is kind of built like this. And then like this is the closet taking up space. And then the doorway is like this, so to speak. This is how you enter it, and then this is what I have left. About this much space is taken up by random junk and tables. And then, so like, I have a couple of spare tables. I have a backup edition card table. The 40k stuff goes here. The guitar equipment goes in here. And then there's like a window here, kind of. And so where I stream from is pretty much roughly right-ish. Not to scale. But yeah, my monitors are essentially like here, here, and then like this little bit of space is just for storage and stuff and whatnot. Also where my tower is. And then this is just where have keyboard, mouse pad that takes up like all of this space. The mouse is like right in here. Got like the controller over here, and like you got like a little dish here, and like a little hat rack here, and then the mic kind of like attaches here and goes out and takes up like roughly this much space. But anyways, there's also the chair, and I really like how my room is set up. The chair is this circle here. Now, over here, I have a card table. I have a big ass card table that I really absolutely love because it's made of wood, but in like this area here, it's got like this felt material, so that way you can pick up like sort of like cards off of very easily. Because if you've ever tried to pick up a playing card off of like plastic or wood, you can know that like some kinds like this adhere to the table a little bit, and it's like it's hard to get your fingernails underneath it. So yeah. Over here, this is already taken up by a stool in which a fan sits on, kind of like this, blowing air this way. And then over here, over here is where the bed is. So I don't really have a lot of room for it. But I do like, there is one thing I like about my room setup, and it's the fact that this chair easily go between this desk over here and the table and whatnot. Oh, Crazy Lady, welcome Raiders. Hiya. We're getting sidetracked from the Nonary games. We've been discussing computers, room layouts, and a whole bunch of crazy shit. But yeah, welcome. How you been? What are you streaming today? Let me give you a shout out. Exclamation shout out is a dragon. Well, hey, oh wait, no, my bad. I accidentally shouted out the wrong person. 15 at the end of your name. There we go. That's it. Yeah. But welcome Raiders. We've just been talking about we were just wrapping up a little bit of an art discussion and like layouts and whatnot. But yeah, I don't essentially all the space I would have for VR is like here and here, because that would be like the only space I would have for VR. So I don't really have the room for it. And yeah, and that would be basically it. Oh wait, no, there's a laundry basket here, and then yeah, that's mostly it. But yeah, there's barely room for it. Yeah, so like I would easily see myself like going around doing whatnot in VR, and then wham, an arm smacks like that part right there. But yeah, Raiders, welcome. We have ourselves, this is a story heavy game, so if you don't want plot spoilers, we're kind of like getting close to the, let's say, the penultimate of one of the final decisions. Yeah. Plus I'd be also worried about stepping on Mushu. That would be another big concern for me. But yeah, we have our 999 conspiracy board because I absolutely fell in love with the AI Somnium File series. So yeah, if you want to join us and hang out, feel free to do so. As we try to continue our efforts towards seeing what's the big mystery with the this game. Right. Yeah, and Crazy Dragon Lady, if you need to run and go, feel free to do so. But yeah. Alright, what do we got here? Right, so we have this working now, but we need to find an item for it, or the head, or the numbers. Looks like wherever the camera sees shows up on the screen behind us. So yeah, if I put my hand in front, shows up on the middle screen back there. Got a short lifeline, Junpei. Hey, mind your own business. What does that mean? What does that mean? You've got a short lifeline. One of the things that switches what's on the screen. Let's see what happens if it... Nothing. Looks like it doesn't work anymore. Screen shows what's behind us. There's nothing on the monitor, just static. Nothing on the monitor, just static. On this screen, there's an R on this screen. On this screen. Got it. 8 numbers. Where the hell do we get 8 numbers? Nothing in the drawer. There's air. How old are you? 9? Alcohol. Do you have any items? We have the. Gaming, yeah, welcome Davey, welcome, how you been? Control string, story section, specific fun, item, control, file. Escape tips. Oh. I'm on the playlist at the Final Fantasy 15 group, and you should be sleeping. I mean, honey, I want a shiny axe. Anything weird about this? I'm just not sure what to do for this. I'm at a loss for words. It's like 4 a.m. in their time or something. I don't know. International math confusion. Yeah, I kind of look forward to the day my state does what Arizona has done, and it just is like, fuck all this. We're sticking to one time. Daytona has given up daylight savings. There. 30. Oh. Alright, Peanut Gallery does. Oh, Florida wants to be perpetually in daylight savings? Yeah. Alright, Peanut Gallery, I am open to suggestions, because I am running out of ideas. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. Polygraph machine. How am I supposed to track this out? It's a plaque of a door. Like, my logic would be to think that this is something to do with this. Like, this has the recorded of the input put into it, but it doesn't. Camera's pointing at the exit. Also, this thing that doesn't turn on, nothing to see. Table. Blood on the chair, kind of creeping me out. Blood on the chair, kind of creeping me out. Technically, right below where our mouse is, there's supposed to be a dead guy. Bed, nothing suspicious here. No, go back here. They look like battery. There's a cable running to them up to the monitor. On the monitor just is static. Paper with some Morse code. Oh, I was hoping the Morse code would have the numbers. Three, 2, 5, 1. One digit, second digit, third, fourth digit, fifth digit, seventh digit, eighth. Oh! Hold on. I got it. 8 digits, huh? I put the digital, I just press E and enter. Let's see. Sure, I've searched every part of this room already. Sorry. 1 sec. I can remember. Okay, here we go. 3. Yeah, I know how to input it. 32. 5. 1. 3. 2. Look at that. 5. 1. 3. 1. That it? What? I'm pretty sure I've searched. Is that not it? Oh, wait. I have it. Let me try this. What if this little missing part here is... Yeah. Wait. 5. 8. Oh, that one marked. Right, the other one. 8. 5. 1. 1. Fuck me. Alright. 2. 5. 1. 3. 1, 2, 2. Shit, wrong again. Hey Junpei, find a list of numbers or letters. Don't you think that might have been, huh? List of numbers and letters. I don't have any numbers and letters. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, it's not on there. About a file sound communicate all the pages of says all ice. All right. Wait. Oh, right. A numeral system chart found in the captain's quarters. I still have no idea what I'm supposed to do with this, but I feel like this is... Alright. 10 in base 10 is 10. It's written A in hexadecimal, therefore 11 is B, 12 is C. 13 is D, blah 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 blah. This chart shows you the roles for each numeral system. Okay, I have a chart. Wait, Hold on. Hold on. Okay. I got it. So I need to take this and just add in all the digits. I think. Yeah. So the first number is. Oh yeah. I know how to use a fucking keypad. There. So the first one is 8. The next one would be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. So 10 is 8. What did it say? 10 is space 10. Written as A. Right, okay, so it is just like how I think I got this. First one is 8. I know. Eight. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. Sixteen, 17, 8. Hey, I'm gonna be an input short. Let's just see what it is. Wait. All right. 14. No. Part 25, 20. 30, 31. Bitch! Alright, let me type this out. It's probably like 08 something. Yeah, 15, 23, 31. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking it is. 08, 15, 23. Did I type that in right? Yeah, I did. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I am counting my letters right. I don't get this. What the hell am I supposed to do? Hey, Junpei. That list had something to do with number bases and stuff. Yeah, I think so. What would a hexadecimal... Wait. What would the hexadecimal A be in base 10? 10. About B, 11. B, 12. So what does that mean? So that means you can make letters into digit numbers, right? Yeah, so. But don't you think you could apply the same idea, huh? The same idea! Fuck you, Clover! You don't know shit! Yeah, I'll show. I will show chat the letters again. The chart showed the rules for each numerical. This is what we have. So if y'all want to take a picture of this with your phones or screenshot, you need letters to turn into numbers. Right. I need letters to turn into numbers. Fuck me. Zero. Alright. 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 So we're gonna have to do this ourselves. I hate this. Alright, file. There we go. Create. Alrighty then. So. 1, 9, just 1. Alright, we have that so far. Then we have E, F, I, A, L, R, R, S, E, X, I, E, and we need all these others. Alright, so this is 10, 11, fucking, I'm just gonna take off the, this would be 12, 13, 15, 17, 19, 20, 1, 2, 23, 24, 25, 6, 7, 8, 29, 30, 1, 32, 33, 34, 35. All right. So if we're gonna insert the word that I think is just the big fuck you mockery, I think the code is 35, 14, 27, and last but not least, 24. There we go. Alright, we have the code. We have the fuck all code. We have it. Okay. I had a feeling they were gonna make me learn this eventually, but yeah, no, we did have to convert. We. Once I put in the there's a puzzle in a future game in the series that's way more math than this. Everyone hates it. Yeah. Oh my god. I mean, fuck if Zero is in like just in a room full of computers sitting around, fucking desk. The point in which I'm like just raging against the machine and just like, ah! And then Junpei just looks behind him and turns around and then sees Zero spelled out. He's just fucking laughing his ass off. It was Zero. Like, fuck. Staring at me. Safe. Job, Junpei. Excellent. You seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. No, that wasn't bad. Let's go. Yeah, it was literally just like turned around, looked behind him, saw that, and just like the biggest fucking facepalm. But I did it. I figured it out. We did it. We worked it out on stream. Yo, I like instantly transitioned into an FMV. Found it.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna progress a little bit further, but I think we're gonna stop here and save that for the next. I don't know. It depends. I'll ask again. I'll ask Lord in a little bit, and he'll give us an idea of how close we are to certain things, and if we can finish it up in the next 11 minutes. I think.
That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is
the map.
Map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Oh.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
Yeah, it's Stephanie.
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Junpei has that. You've made me run back here. I am fucking annoyed. He's got that. You made me run back. How dare you? You can just feel the annoyance in his voice.
Oh, this? This is
The lady stuff. Yeah, don't worry about it.
a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right?
Over, you tease!
Come on, we gotta hurry.
I love cryptic phrases and
From the
such.
look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud. The big stairs. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Oh, look, there he is. Yeah, look at him, chat. You can see Ace, right? Come on, chat. I'm sure you can pull a Dora the fucking Explorer moment right here, right? Yeah, he's right there. He's obviously right there. Look, you see him. Like, you fucking see Ace, right? Oh, man. Look, he's right there. Yeah, see? He's right there. Oh.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
Door number
What
9.
did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Hold on. Just because we can open door 9 doesn't mean we're all getting through it. I mean, there probably will be one final puzzle.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end.
Alright. Lord, I'm gonna need your help here. Should I end the stream here and save the rest for next time? Or should I keep going a little bit further? Is this a good stopping point, essentially? Can you look at the flow? Sure. First, I'm gonna save just to be... This is the flow currently. That's like, we got like 6 minutes before I got call it a night. So. It's not a hard limit, but I'm just wondering. Yeah, okay, you'd probably need like another 40 minutes. Might as well call it. Okay, so here's a good point. I can go like a little bit more, but you know what? Let's just call it here. I think the excitement of door 9 is more than enough. But yeah, we got the save. Oh, auto. Yeah, no problem. I hope everyone has been enjoying this.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
Yeah, that's fine. Save. Back. You want to return? Did not save. Return to the top screen? Yes. Is the library before or after luck? I don't know. This is my first route. So yeah, all right, everybody, let's just take a quick gander at the interwebs, at the Funny Muscle Spasm site, and see if anybody's up and about streaming that we know of. Oh, yeah, that was really fucking fun. I'm sorry, the first thing I see is Sigurd and Bird hosting a stream, and it says, "Do not attempt." In big red letters on top of the top, and it just says baking with poison. Holy shit, heck, maybe got up there really fucking high. All right, let's see who is up there. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh yeah, no. We're I know who we're raiding into. Yeah, we're gonna raid into Lenore. Hell yeah. / raid ERXVERLY. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna go raid into Graverly, who is a nightmare princess. She's fantastic. Yeah, it should be fun. They're doing Guilty Gear right now. Guilty Gear Strive? Yeah, Strive. And yeah, it should be tons of fun. So yeah, everyone take care, and yeah, our raid message will just be get raided in whatever font you want. But yeah, I can actually just get that typed out for you all. There you go. It's just that. Simple as that. All right. So yeah. I hope y'all enjoy. And we'll do the big reveal next week. And yeah, we'll find out what's on door number 9 or whatever door. Who knows? But yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Catch y'all later. fuck.